Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
And good morning, everyone, or good day, whatever. And welcome to this Saturday's Danganronpa stream, part 2, chapter 2. Morning Shotiro, morning Yume. I've been waiting. It has only been a week, but it feels like I've been waiting way longer. So first off, I think the sound should be fine, right? Volume-wise. Yeah, seems good. I think I'll leave it at that. And then we'll just go. That one. Oh no, this hasn't been unlocked yet. Continue. Chapter 1 ending. Yes. Ah, okay, so we're just not saying anything. So, the bathroom got cleaned up right after the trial? Interesting. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to go look at a rotting corpse every day. That can be good for your health. Exactly. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure you took your sweet time? I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bedroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? Alright, I need to... Thank you. Smart me isn't smart. There you go. I mean, it would have worked fine. Anyway. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying here knowing what happened. Why did you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from a death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everything just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. Yeah, bam, asshole mode. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live, if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Aw. You die next. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon, not because we all voted for him, right? It's not different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you're turned into a full-fledged masochist. Because infected with asshole mode. He's very, very smug. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if you had refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at a mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Oh?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Oh.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
What the hell?
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Well, that was interesting. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? I love Mundo. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaga, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Wait, Hero is reading a manga with Taka and Celeste on it. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved. To get us involved in this little game. And with that golden mind, you get it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Morning gymnastics?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
So it is morning gymnastics. Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Oh, wait, that's Nagi. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. Hell yeah, Makoto. What was the line? It doesn't matter! Just get to the point! Did you really call us out here just to exercise?
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Oh wow, I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us with even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is you talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever you meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? The one-trick pony. Oh wait, where's the sound? What's that? I want to turn up the sound a bit. Oh, turn the sound down rather. Pull it up a bit here. Okay. That should work.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get going. Seeing his worse as the signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Well then, let's go. Sup, hero?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay then. So there should be new stuff to explore, right? What up, Mondo?
Yo.
I went to check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved in. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face! You look like a pussy! You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? No thanks, I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look for it. Gotta go look for another way out then. Okay. Whoops. That was my Steam stuff. Oh yeah, right. The stairs are on this end. Oh hey, look, stairs. Bro! Where did you come from, Taka?
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we've already know about, just in
Without a
case.
doubt.
Aren't I so clever to figure that? I really impress myself too sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Let's go up then. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? Shut up, Ishimaru. What? Taka's good. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. A pool?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool! You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Why is that? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would he need something like that here? Well, guess what? If somebody decides to go to the girls' room... The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable to us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad. Good. Yeah. I'll be right back. Take a really quick break. Oh, I hate being secretly telling that. Yeah, so Celeste seems fine, to be honest. Well, she. Oh. I'm really interested in what her quirk is. Like, we know she's the queen of the liars, but how that goes down, we'll have to see. Hey Chiro, have you checked out pool yet?
Um...
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might... You do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to go, it's just, I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Oh, coin. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Ah! If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swap your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security with each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But...
Huh? But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yahoo!
And it'll be all taka 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 taka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Oh god. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, wouldn't it? But that never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, now nobody can give that handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton. You look like that.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using a handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all of this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. What the? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. So what is this, the fan service chapter? 100% cotton explains everything. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some men and some women decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in the private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip or to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Lest you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
How do you shower? Sorry, I'll pass this time. But how come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. But can we go in there? Oh yeah, we can. What? Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? What? How did this go again? Oh, like that. If you get older, you will understand. But do you understand? Wait, no. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Nothing else here then, huh? No. How much do you bet there's something for trying to get in there? The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Ah. Oh, we will get something about getting shot. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay. What do we have here? The baby's sleeping, please be quiet. Huh?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Huh. I should probably take a really close look around. Camera, clock. Even if time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I don't really like that. Huh. Coin. Oh, that's the way out? Literally all there is here. Interesting. So that would be the library, I guess. And this is, what, a classroom? Oh, it is. Reality isn't everything. Monokuma as an actual bear. Huh. Guess I shouldn't be surprised by it on the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plates covering them. Yeah, nothing here. To the library. Hearthstone reference if you didn't get that. Who plays Hearthstone, am I right? People here. Whoa! Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. I would be bored out of my mind. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeeping it is a bit lazy. Strange. So what do you got to say, 4i? You must be pretty happy. You must be pretty happy with all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? The comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. No. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukuwa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything, it's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the Lady Dothfoot has too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that's been trashed and forgotten in half a decade. How did this character make it into this game? Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. So, Byakuya, how are you doing? But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Please, tell me what's on your mind, buddy. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Yeah. Oh, another coin. Kajit got coin for wares. Wares for coin? Yeah, I'm even messing up quotes. There's a letter, but what's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried on the thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Oh, come on!
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Oh, okay. I broke the seal of the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what's written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long proud history of an institution of higher learning and full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have been necessary. Oh, have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The school's closing down, duh. The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter is at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up online stuff about the school and never saw anything about it.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. Their loot is all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, it's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school is already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Tend to read one over. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently where the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? Tired. If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say anymore until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can't figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... wait. Okay. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. But I want to look in the room that's behind the library. Oh, whatever.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting and anything new?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool! And locker rooms full of exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
And keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Well,
what?
there wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Oh, you fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. No, there is no point in taking our anger out on us. Adaption is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Oh, whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So we're done for today.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Why did Suman and Byakuya there?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nom 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 nom. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. And there's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater! Glue and scissors? Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. And I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
See what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What was he talking about, Negi? I like that.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right.
Oh?
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule has been added to the regulations menu. Where's... Yeah, it must be referred to regulations, bro. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to the breakfast. Get out of here. Breakfast.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Mikado. Good morning. Everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is not surprised, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. But
Well,
why me?
let's see.
Your roundish fingers remind me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to reduce the last order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in his hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know?
There's no way to
I
think about this in a
empathetically
common
decline.
sense kind of way.
You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to her side. And threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. And then they ask, why would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review the menu to see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. Oh, so she wants the milk in the tea while it is brewing. Alright. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make it the tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize I can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well,
We don't actually have a menu.
you little bitch.
Ha! That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
So I'm guessing we're getting her episode now. Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. I do love so coercion.
Huh?
You are like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. What? Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byaku refuses to leave his room. Byakuya, not Byaku. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. what he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for it.
Listen to me!
No, I was just about to just the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering the button till I get a response. Well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out of the second floor of school again. What, you're still there waiting for a tea? Celeste, are you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Hey, that reminds me of a certain someone.
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. Yep, definitely reminds me of someone. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Or are you being kind of selfish? Big wow! Is he here? That is a lot of stuff. Taka, why are you here? Ah, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late! I've already finished my investigation and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
Hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come in here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, that's still closed. Okay. So we're in the dining hall where he was not. Maybe he's in the bath. Oh, hey, Mondo.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No?
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck up so far his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or
By the
something.
way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind up in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The whole water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all of that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fuck nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here at the school, right? Fuck nerd. Nothing in here though. This bathtub is huge. And this bathtub is small. Yeah, nothing here. Alright. What is this locker? But Mondo's not dying that fast. Ah, same. I hope he survives. Well, he seems like one of the quote-unquote dumber characters, so it's pretty likely he survives, I guess. Same with Hina and Sakura. Lockers. One of them's unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. I could go for a massage chair. Gimme. So, if I had to guess, I think he'd be in the library.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
So,
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What Byakuya was so interested in yesterday? So he has to be in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Oh god. Debated. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
This ass.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. And mode on. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? So you were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read just a course novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
But what are you reading? A mystery novel?
well.
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Oh. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Such a smug person. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death. Which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Oh, you sick fuck! He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
Talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply not it simply isn't possible. He's got plot armor.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate effluent progeny after all. Oh god, I need to look up what that... I need to look that word up. I'm thinking of progenitor, but that's probably the wrong one. Oh, okay, yeah. The progenitors, you know, ancestors, progeny is the one that comes after. Okay. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won. Good morning, Ren. How are you doing?
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
Oh, final quest in the new Hyrule Warriors. How's that going?
It's because...
He's rich with arrogance. He's Mr. I don't need you garbage. Which is accurate, right? This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know?
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me. And just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yeah? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead! You get off bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an animation game is... Well, frankly, it's a waste of time and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? Of course he was. He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two, Toko. Please die. Well, it's not like anyone would care, even if I was gone, right? Right, nobody would care. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Exactly! That might be the one thing I'm agreeing on with you. None of us think that. No, none of you.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. Huh? I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back into their rooms. Oh, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Yay, free time. Let's go buy stuff at the Monokuma machine. Because the enemy, he wants to see girls dead. I want to see one particular girl dead. One very particular girl. Wait, no, I did not get executed. Why would you think that? Ba 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 ba. Yay, gotcha! I am sus? Really? No. Are these bloomers? What is all this stuff? Seats? More seats, alright. Underwear and gacha, yeah. Very confusing. You're done. Hey, what was that? Did the thing just have a hiccup or something? Oh, lucky. I got another one for free. Or, well, something I already had. Another one. I already had that one too. That's gotcha, even if you get new stuff, it's stuff you already have. Alright, let's get out of here. How many stuff did I even get? Oh, I got a decent amount. So, who are we going to talk to? Hina? See if Hina's around. No, not you. More Chihiro.
Oh.
Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yeah, sure.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. You mind keeping me company for a while? I spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Yay! Would you like to give Chihiro a present? I would. I don't even know what she likes. Sunflower seeds, max love. What the heck is that? Throwaway would shoot is poor quality sold and enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Torneko. Isn't Torneko from Dragon Quest? Wait. Torneko. Yeah, he is. I'm smart. Adorable reactions collection. Tumbleweed. Rose in vitro. Oh, it's good for both hellos and farewells in the language of flowers. A red rose means passionate love. Mr. Fastball. Moonrock. Portrait zombie. Maiden's handbag. Novelist found his pen. Red costume. Man's fantasy. Skullcrest. Despair bat. Yeah, give her a rock. That's a good idea, Mika. Yeah, look at that. I
But
can't take this. It's too nice. I think it'd be better if you held onto this. We're gonna. I don't think she wants to happen with that. Whoops. Let's look for Chihiro again. Ah, what do you mean? Hello? Anybody here? Nobody? Meh. That was like a big old waste of time. Oh, there are the people. Oh, there she is. Wait, where did I just go to? There you go. Wait. Mondo and Chihiro. Did I... Oh no, wait, they're the laundry. Confusion. Oh, they're doing laundry. Get it.
huh?
Are you concerned about me?
I'm
Sorry
sorry.
to make you worry. Should I try? Yes.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying
Thank you.
but I'm happy you're here. Thank you. Took some time to stay with Chihiro. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Maybe something better this time. What is she? You know, just give it that.
Thank you.
Oh! I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Alright.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Until there are around 5 of you left, I guess. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Alright.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh god. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Is there a mirror in here? Wait, why are you blabbering on about Sayaka's death here? Okay. Well, get to the dining hall then. And nobody's here. Went to the breakfast meeting as always, but... No, never mind. Is this everyone? She's a little small. Yakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but should we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I would know, she's super annoying. He agrees. He agrees. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Oh, we got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep it bound in the gag. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You are an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mando ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
Ah, I see. So Mando made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Oh boy! Are you crying? It's cause you scream like a lunatic. That face.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo,
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But when Miss Fujiyasaki gets smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Shut up, you! Slice of life stuff.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Oh boy. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand these two better? You don't want to understand Toko. Speaking of, where is she? Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Oh, I totally would not if I don't have the suspicion you were going to die. Just do whatever you want. Oh god, that smirk. Make it go away. Where's the stupid pen? I've already engaged to Master. What? So I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You won't talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? And if we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice if we get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. Oh, please. Go on. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. No, we don't. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. Right. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre of the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in... romance? It's romance, of course. You actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the other spam poles, right? Or right, it was right at the start of the game, where she got introduced. How did you know about that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? No, stop it! Ah, goody two-shoes, Negi. I'm blind. You're straightforward, and Angel blinded me. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. What? I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Vocabulary. Yay, got a skill. What was that about? No, I don't have anything to talk to her. Oh, god damn it!
What's your problem?
Yeah, sure, why not? Why can't I talk to Chihiro? Probably because she's somewhere around town. Well, not town, school. The sneezes. Ugh. Well, I guess she'd like that. Yeah. Figured. I thought Toku totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko.
What's your problem?
You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Is she happy? I will never get how people like this kind of character. So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. But when I'm not writing, I'm studying. It's not an idiot. I'm not an idiot like you. Damn it! I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, I don't. It didn't really bother me. I can't believe you actually write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experience for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just illusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Sure. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. What is this character? Toko. Why does it start out dead? Everything I write about is utter delusion, of course. I'm aware it may be. I went too far. Okay. So can somebody die now? Cause I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. To the dining hall! I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped in something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh god.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no, they're gonna rope him.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be a witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. When the two loudest characters get into an argument with each other.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you've got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You've got to be a witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start, like... You're not gonna, like, stop punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathroom on the first floor in the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
See!
I see. A simple endurance contest it is.
Got it!
You're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight! Are you guys really going to really gonna go through with
Stop
this.
fucking around.
Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make it things interesting. Wouldn't want to win a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You want to fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Oh Jesus, Taka's ripped. What the shit?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
And red eyes.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Taka's not ripped, he's the hot glue knight. I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you
They're
think
still going.
it's about time you gave up?
All time for the next step.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, you guys. I know you both want to prove how big or badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it time?
In a true competition,
Oh,
there's no
nighttime.
such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl him back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. They're both fish sticks. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. No, you dumbass, stay there. No. I really hope this studio don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Flip a coin, who's gonna die? The concerns stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Now, I do have the feeling he's talking about characters, but I didn't get that one.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh, god damn it, I forgot the... I was tapped out and looking at stuff. Damn. What about the two of them? I heard the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as a witness yesterday. Huh? They are... Are they... friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget it, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get a manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. Oh god, this took a turn for the worse. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters that we both took part in it together? That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All through our breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo's attacker's overpowering brotherhood. Yeah, it's guys' love between two guys. All in all, this was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh god. So what should I do today? No, who got happy? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came in knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Oh god, I don't want to date her. I went for the wrong girl. Where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Oh, you looking for a book or something? Why didn't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? How dense is this character? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. He seems to really be focused on a book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Hurry up and leave. and take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. What? Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches into the entire room. You really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? To go that far? He must really be concerned about me. What the flip? Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Byakuya and I would be good together? Oh, well, now, I don't really know. Huh?
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. Pretty much my reaction. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Young love. Wah!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? How does love work? Thumbs up. While ego passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll back to my room for now. Please do. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? I hate free time. Where's Chihiro? There she is. I wonder how the teddy bear actually operates. Would it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I hang with Should I hang up with Chihiro for a while? You want to sit down and talk for a while? Sure do. Give her a present. Sure, give her cola.
Huh?
I can have this? This made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? What? Wait, how? What? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. Oh god. Girl. Why? Why? If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. Well, that's just like the new definition of cat even heard of fly. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too. No, it might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Oh, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. And she said that she smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does it on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Oh, what is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? How did mosquito get in? That was what I was asking myself. Maybe there's somewhere in the school, or somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of school. Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. Yeah, right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh all you down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Yay! Skill points increased. So can we continue with the story now?
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Oh wait, that's a new text.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, what do you want now, Bear?
Emergency! Emergency!
Okay. Get her in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Hey, Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you eat an announcement just now? Yeah. I want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Well, let's see if there's more characters on the way. Yeah, Mundo, for one.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring the goddamn bear. Mundo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between man was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Oh, something unique, sure. Mm-hmm. Fumi? Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
What?
Ah!
Why is that?
Mr. Negi, don't scare me like that! Sorry, but really, you should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we just can't do this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. What's going on here? What's he gonna do now? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us at this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. Is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like a housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck!
Hmm.
On the contrary, the mastermind may have just been that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess? Construction site? What?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just be the sound of the ocean, that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? What? Oh, I thought it would be something new. He's right. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I'm fully puckered. It's a little secret. It's a secret little secret. Ah!
And?
English. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, do you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably Countess Hoo-Hoon. Boring, old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blackhand hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously put up what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto went to bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh no! What? How? How do you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers to spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you mean by motivate? Yeah, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What do you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I expose all your secrets just to make yourself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first. Maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets willed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for us to murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Actually, somewhat. I think.
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said...
Here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Teenagers, yeah. Imagine. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Well, that's gonna be... weird.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
At least we're moving somewhere. Nighttime already, huh? Oh, okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Interestingly enough, she didn't say anything about the secret stuff. I was left with anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Who is gonna die? Secrets and memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. I mean, to be honest, since he's so average, his is probably one of the most average, terrible secrets that one could have, right? He's more tired than usual. Super tired today. That is me every day. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. At least we're moving somewhere. Yeah. My mic disconnected, which, you know, makes stuff die on my PC. Hey, do you have a second? I wanna confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then to put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
But there's only black there. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Ah, Jesus! Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. You what? You sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone's on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who is there? Oh good, she's alive. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Yakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? Oh, murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really happened, it did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh boy. So, do you have any idea, Hina?
So,
I knocked on all doors, but nobody answered. Did they go all to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? And that's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for... She's right about that. So it has to be the pool. To blame her. Probably.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto, seriously, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
you're serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing, right? What is this game about? What, have you been, like, missing out on everything? This is about 15 students being stuck into a school and presented with motives to kill each other. And, you know, if you get away with murder without being, you know, convicted, then you get to leave the school and everybody else dies. So, whenever somebody gets murdered, they're doing their darndest best to get to whoever murdered them. And whoever is the murderer and gets convicted then just dies to a really, really colorful execution. Let's call it like that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. So in the end, all die and nobody escapes in the end. Well, the one who killed somebody and... The one who killed somebody and is not found out that he killed someone gets to leave the school. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Probably the library. So all die because they find out every time and the last makes... If it worked like that, then there wouldn't be part 2. It has to be in the library, right? No, it's not. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Hey, there's something worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake. That is very, you know, self-assuring, I guess. Oops. Yeah, there's something here or there. So it has to be in the pool. Sakura? No. I was expecting Sakura here. Huh? The door's open. But aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh, what now?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what you just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Before waiting for a reply, he pressed his head against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? She was like the last person I expected to die. I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Well, rip Chiaki. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. So it's still good, I got some skill points out of her. Oop. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Isn't that related to genocide, Jack? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still really too confused to understand what he was trying to say. So this is the work of a professional, basically. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Chihiro! That's a new sound.
A body has been discovered!
Oh.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right, you were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't even know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Naturally. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Oh, to add on to the thing, the part where you're going to find out who's the killer is basically Phoenix Wright stuff. So you get a bunch of statements thrown at you, and you have to point out what's wrong with some evidence. Well, I just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh! I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Oh, fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. So... the word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I want to talk to Byakuya.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But, you know, that thing about writing bloodlust and blood doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Right. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What a nickname did the internet give it to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack! The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Oh, I didn't. I'm an idiot. I just noticed I didn't press tweet on my going live tweet. I'm an idiot. The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Ina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Ah! Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. No, why? Why? Right, I was under the impression you would die. Good dunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Ina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Ah, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood.
Oh,
So is she homophobic? I imagine she doesn't watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I should think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Yeah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you've gotta wake up. As if she'd hear her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. It was a total loss of 4 words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What the? Know about that? I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. What is the front and the back? A top inning and the bottom. Well, a top inning and the bottom. A sea of truth and the web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the starter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me! Expected. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There is no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us. Oh no! Who's the imposter? Isn't that right, Morikuma?
of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works! Then, it's happened again? Is that what he's saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Hey Yosh! How's my favorite Leon doing? Very, very dead. Baseball to death, like, you know. I just remembered. When I actually watched it on stream, it wasn't as bad as I remembered it being in the anime. How are you doing, Josh? Guess what? My mic died again. Think they actually toned it down a bit in the anime, and you're doing alright. Okay. Happy to hear that. Well, I mean, you're doing alright, not the toned down thing. So we gotta catch Jiro's murderer. Murderer. Where's the hard? What, that's that freaky out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down here at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
You have any favorite characters yet? Yeah. Mondo, Sakura. Well, Chihiro died. So I guess at least Hina. Mondo, Sakura, Hina. Oh, Taka isn't too bad either. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best in this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too!
Help me!
I've had enough of getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can it not be? If we don't analyze the culprit, we all die. That's true, but jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Sakura's great, but I don't see many people liking her. Well, yeah. It's mostly because, you know, she's very, very straightforward. Might have been that I just watched too much JoJo. But I like her. But then again, that's not enough JoJo with hair.
Damn
That
you!
body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
that's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
So then...
Oh god, that's gonna come in play later. Well, in that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Nah, it's not gonna be important, don't worry about it. The fat guy who ignores everyone is still alive? Yes, he is. I'll catch you guys at a class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
How? He just doesn't get murdered. That's it. You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
nothing to be done.
We have time to stand around. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation right now. If we do not solve the mystery who's Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujiyazaki. Why do I want to say Fujiyazaki? Oh, I know why. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room, on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. So she just is strapped up there for fashion. Okay. Hey Makoto, you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allows you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, it just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Peasant! So you invited me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible. Though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. The murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Really? I just thought it was some color. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
I assumed he asked Kyoko first, but she wanted nothing to do with him. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. So, let's have a look at the corpse. Could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This would be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure if he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. So what can we click here? Oh yeah, look at the poster. The poster got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind the bloodlust? Oh yeah, that's a smudge. Oh, but more smudge. There's a fresh blood stain in the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Yoko. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Poke the body!
Very strange. What?
It's a question mark powers. Right, we don't know that yet, right? The ultimate unlucky student? Moral compass, affluent, biker gang, baseball star, fanfic, clairvoyant, pop sensation. Question mark. Isn't Two's Protec also the ultimate question mark? Until like the very end? Ah, we don't know Hajime's talent either. Yeah, okay. Very good. Then I remembered right. I used this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's deaths. Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. Oops. Oh, that was Makoto's text. Makoto suddenly has a very, very deep manly voice. But still, I still think she came here on her own body. On her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train herself in secret. But that she would also have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Okay. Alright, on what difficulty am I playing? I think I'm playing on mean, right? I can look that up. I think I set it to mean last week. Dude, had a really complex about being weak. You hear Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all this strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because Chihiro is complex, I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? What? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's so fun if you don't, right? Come on, it's because that. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call
I'm
for
in
me?
your debt.
Shark! I was thinking about it today and was like, Shark has been here quite a while. How are you doing? And thanks for resubbing. How have you been doing? Makoto Negi, Ace Detective. You called for me? Finally out of hospital. Oh, that's great to hear. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Then in case you missed that, I stopped playing Etrian for a while because, you know, Nexus is kind of tiring. I'll pick it up later again, but for now I'm playing variety stuff like Neo and Danganronpa on Saturdays. One chapter a week. Sharky! Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the doors unlock, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else a handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. Oh. I'll never forget that in the German dub of the anime, Monokuma had German spot. Oh my god! Just thinking about reading that. I think Shatira, help me here. Which dub of the anime did we watch? Did we watch the German or did we watch the Japanese one? Swiss cheese slaughter is the coolest name for that. I honestly can't remember because we just watched the first case. And it's like, was it the German? Or was it the Japanese? I don't really remember. Because it was way back when. Oh, it was the sponge, really? I totally forgot about that. Why in all places does he... I mean, I guess it's fitting, but... Oh boy, I can't even. Still recovery, but getting there. So your knee's better, I hope. Okay. Okay. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's found the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning another e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So... Oh god, word definitions. Loaning is lending someone, right? Loaning. Yeah, and borrow... Wait. So loaning is giving it to somebody? Alright, I'm trying to do mental gymnastic here. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. No, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so, Byakuya is the kind of person that sees... that sees a sign saying, don't walk on the grass and thinks that means running is fun. Yeah, probably.
Who are you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. So Makoto just has the same thought that I had. In order to borrow something from someone, that means they must loan it? Or else I charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions, figure out the rest of your own goddamn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader! We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does it mean I have to figure it out for myself? There's a mailbox here. Could it be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So I finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of that student get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned in one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka, my Zono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Has Monokuma's puns become unbearable yet? Not yet, because he isn't on the pun train that much, or I haven't noticed them. Like, the only thing he did was a bear pun right at the start. The only thing that I noticed, anyway. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. And I noticed that you did a pun. Don't whoosh me, shark. But maybe I missed 1 or 2. Or 5. Or more. Should pay close attention to regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning is a handbook is permitted. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So you take them from here and go up there and go for... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall.
What?
E-handbooks. Hold on a second.
Very
What's wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up, so it has to be Leon's?
I see.
That would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? Wait, that... should not have any effect on the e-handbook. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during the kind of assault. But it can't. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey!
I'm really angry.
What? Fuck Leon! That e-handbook is essentially student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leo must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Well, either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the bullet section. Okay, and then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin an investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Oh, wait, there's something still here? Okay. What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to rule Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? Oh. Take a swig every time they say Genocide Jack.
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Wait. Yeah. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Another awesome band name. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. We did have this conversation in Chapter 0. Come on! So, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? Just look at Toko. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. Here's something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, do you know? What do you mean by that? Oh. What?
Don't make me repeat my...
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is that really proof? What did Toko ever do to you? Just look at her. Look at the character. I'm not body shaming or anything. It's more like the whole character. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Is something like that really... Toko is the best go along with everyone else? I am sorry, how do you pronounce that name? I can't figure it out. I'm sorry. Ultimate Danganronpa fan, alright. And what's the first part? Yeah, your name. Oh, Layla! Oh! I was reading too much into, you know, lead speak with like, the 4 for being like, F-O-R. I couldn't figure stuff out. I'm sorry. Hey, Layla. Because I'm cool, okay, yeah. Nice to see you around. Hey, you too. Big trouble. We need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. Oh, what? What is wrong, Sheena?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. If I was Genocide Jack, I'd want to kill them. Also, so if I wait for someone else, kill them, make them think I was guilty. Yay, we all die. Look, I couldn't even make sense because I thought the L was an I. It was like I for really like ultimate. Brain is weird. Nai was talking to me because, you know, my interpretation of your name was weird. It's my bad. Don't worry about it. The streamer, right? Just calm down, okay?
I mean...
It's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Well, what should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I am intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on. Come on, hurry!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's rooms, most likely. You're right. Toko... Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency... doorbell? Shock rule number 587. If your hair defies gravity, you're guilty. Let's see. Windows somewhat works. Heroes is probably out of this world. Yeah. Wait, so it's Hero?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Hey! Oh, he does 10. Love this game, it's so interesting. But sadly, it doesn't really have replay value because you already know everything. Yeah. That's any mystery puzzle game. That's why I'm terribly, terribly sad that I cannot enjoy the Ace Attorney games like I did the first time around. Especially the Miles Edgeworth games, because they were amazing. Like, I really feel like the two Miles Edgeworth games of Ace Attorney are better than the whole series of the first 4 games, like the trilogy that's everywhere, plus the Apollo Justice game. Miles Edgeworth games are just better than these 4. Point. But there's really no point playing them, yeah. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened to the girls' locker room, we left her in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Ah, good idea. Edge 2 might be better, Edge 1 not really. See, I didn't really like... I thought AA3 was amazing, right? But I didn't get much joy out of part 3, or the same joy I got out of 3 like I got out of Edgeworth 1. But then again, I think Ace Attorney 3 was like the first part I ever played of the series. The first version of Danganronpa, Hiro was the original victim and Hifumi was the killer, but was later changed to Sayaka and Leon because they used the designs for the other characters and got bored of them. Wow! How to dispose of characters. My dumbass be in there wondering if I'm the killer. Door swung open slowly and silently. She be vibing. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Right, that's a very, very big point, Josh. That just keep dragging on and dragging on and dragging on, and I was like, oh, come on, boy, stop it. That was really something. Objection! Objection! But hey, Edgeworth 2 was really good.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Toko's a bomb, everyone get down! I am not really simping ever.
Won't allow it.
I think if you simp, call that simping. But if you ask him for like favorite characters, be Mondo, Sakura, Hina. Well, Chihiro is dead. So there's that. Symbol up most of Kyoko and Hina.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh. See, I still have to figure out Kyoko. I know her from the end of part 2, but that's about it. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Start the vibes. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in the store there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. I think the anime came after the game? Question mark? All I heard is that the animes are not even closely as good as the games. That's all I heard. Arms raised. Don't blame me. Game came first and anime tried fitting everything into like 12 episodes and failed. Okay. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Left out some not important stuff from the anime? Wait. Confusion. Okay. I'd appreciate the no spoiler thing.
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Are you gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. I was watching the anime with a friend who hadn't played the game before, and I had to explain some pretty important things during the last few episodes because the anime really didn't make it clear to him. Oh. Well, that sucks. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula! What?
It's Byakuya.
Bakula! I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Again, even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? So the trials investigations are kind of rushed. I mean, they're the biggest draw of the game. And I can't wait to get there to the actual trial because then I don't have to read out anymore. Something about a promise.
What?
Huh? Oh! I have no idea. Another one of those illusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Hold on, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I heard to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. I'll be gone for just a moment. I need to grab something small to eat real quick because I'm hungry. Didn't have much for breakfast. Damn it. Better back. Alright. I got some... Oh god, what's the food called? Oh, I got some apricot yogurt. Hifumi's the fat one. I said that before that I even read that. Good one, Layla. Good one. Hamster boy would fit it, I guess. Where is he? This one. Not as cute as Amsterdam, no. He doesn't have the 4 dark divas of destruction. I need to switch to layout again. There you go. Gundam Tanaka, the Overlord of Ice? Not really yet. I don't think so. No. I mean, I've seen like the first 1 or 2 cases of 2 where he's still around. Oh, that's what he says in this. I only ever caught the stuff about the 4 dark devils of destruction. Stupid hamsters. That's all I caught. I mean, thinking about what his personality is, it's absolutely fine to yell anime stuff like that. Okay, so what do you want here? There's the evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really in the library.
Don't make me repeat myself.
It's a letter? There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Oh, damn. Just by the way they die, such as Baseball Boy. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Well, I'm inside and I don't see anything. Oh, there's so many books and files. Duh! And so much dust too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So what is he? Knife girl. One-man army. Oh, one girl army? One woman army? There's so many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. 2 is... I also got 2, so that's set up for when we finish that. Those documents are dangerous. Knife gal, thank you very much. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous, true for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I meant the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The Shadow Council. Another Hofstad reference. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. 11037. What could it mean? What could it possibly mean? Ah, that was so dumb. I'll just let it go for now. Let's see. Shelf of stuff typed with files. Without really thinking about it, I pick one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up putting for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Oh, that's the camera. Oh, look, a lamp! Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with the lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Coin! That's what I wanted to click at. I wanted that. And there's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in here. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Just to find out you really meant 11037. Leon was just a coincidence. Ah, that whole part was so... Like, I watched Odd One's VODs of playing 2. And he was asking if it's a Japanese thing that it's hard to get, maybe. Or that it's maybe hard to get, or if it's just like... I don't know. So what do you want to show me here? Pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Ah, oh, god damn it. You're standing right in front of it, you a-hole. There's a ton of thick files stuffed in the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Could have been a 30-second job, but no! Kyoko had to tell them to look the numbers around like 45 minutes in. Yeah, Kyoko basically already know what how the first case was gonna go, and it was like, oh girl, why do you have to do that? Your swings are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All these files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. They're also internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of things you'd expect to leak. Oh? So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. Why does no one shout names? Like, you got stabbed, you didn't lose your head. Super get stabbed, yeah, Leon! I mean, what's her name? With Sayaka's death, it didn't even matter because the rooms are soundproof. So if she even yelled the name, nobody would have heard because it was soundproof.
Interesting.
Oh, that's BS! Well, all the dorm rooms, which is where Sayaka got murdered, and are soundproof, so yeah. Come to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problems. It's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it is so... What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually?
I shall take the vanguard.
Layla, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the guild. That did show on stream, right? Yeah, it did. Good. Usual. Normal, ordinary, simple? You love Danganronpa, and I think Danganronpa is gonna be here on the weekend for quite a while. Got that, got 2, got Ultra Despair, got V3. Although V3 is weird. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Have everyone tie rope around the wrist so they all tie together and sleep in the hall? Wait, so if someone moves in the night, you know who it is? They have to sleep in the dorm rooms. That's a rule. Like, it's an actual rule. Where is it? Yeah. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly, so basically murdered. BS! I mean, you could just stuff them all into one dorm room. Or 2. One for boys, one for girls. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, don't you? Do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Or what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Your documents gathered here around here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why... Sparrow! Change your old CPU cooler with a new one from Corsair, and now your PC's quiet and tinnitus. Woo! That's good to hear. Doing fine. Playing Danganronpa Chapter 2. Danganronpa, there's an end there. But the dorms is the whole building, so the halls technically count. I wouldn't count on that. I would not count on that one. Because it just says hotel when you enter the rooms, or when you enter the building from the school building. You just give me a yacht. But yes, Sparrow doing fine. Danganronpa Saturday. Like I said. Alright. Let's continue. My family is a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Oh, handy. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
Bakana! I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. The Shadow Council. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As you talk, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic, another shot, again, is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. God damn it, getting drunk before even an investigation, before the trial starts. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is a written word. Oh, bloodlust is written in blood. Bloodlust is a written word. And the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to your hero. Save your surprises, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody know about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall your hero's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Who do you like the least in this still alive? Toko! That's an easy answer. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
the
words,
culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that right here is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That's really just Toko. Like, the rest are fine. Let's see again. He's fine. He's an asshole, but somewhat fine. Cool. Dead. Hero is whatever. Kyoko is Kyoko, I guess. Hina is neat. Or Hina's cute. Toko is, well... Sakura's cool. He's to be Byakuya! Passes out. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? He's the imposter! Wait, who's the imposter?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined the killer with such a reputation would ever become part of a little game. Now, do you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've actually seen? Or what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Red's looking a little sus. This is more like black. Brown. About the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. That's how I read my books. Hold them as far away as possible. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Ew. That's not how you read, dumbass! The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. It took place in parking lot. Victim's apartment complex, suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. So, this is used to murder. Custom-made repair left at each. His arms grew a couple of feet just to reach the book up far enough. You ever read a book so good you turn yourself into Slender Man? Ken Howard 32, Tatsuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kanu Issei 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Komatsu Taro Takefumi Gono Uchi. I get it, it's Japanese names, there was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And that at the scene of every murder the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Oh god, stop it, Makoto! Profiling results? All of the crimes took place Mika chanting his spell. Oh god. Can I actually do this? No, I can't, I'm laughing too hard. I couldn't even start. To place either on weekdays at night or during holidays either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
They did it! The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I am part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more believable than anything else up to now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Okay.
Let's go.
We should get going soon. How are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our job here, haven't we? Oh no, I am the killer! Oh no, I am the Tattletale Strangler! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I
this?
don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. One of us. One of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. Oh, Byakuya broke up. Oh no, my heart. How can I take that loss? To the girls' locker room! I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. What? So... Toko killed her? That's... somewhat obvious. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit!
I feel as if...
Ah, another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well,
She refused to
it
tell
would
me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? To the girls' locker room! Wait, let me add that to the quotes list. Can I do that? Does it work like that? Just to check that. It does work, alright. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. He was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Celeste is definitely in the room with the casting couch. Name like that? No doubt. Alright, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. I know she said Feruli, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro stands abound with what looks like some kind of rope. Don't ask questions, there aren't any answers, Sparrow. To motivate them? I don't know. What looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of crucifix position. That's actually blood on there. It's assumed to be a blood splatter. Because in Danganronpa, blood is not red, blood is pink. You know, censor stuff. The rope has a plug? Look at it and think, one day that'll be me. I mean, either that or you're gonna, if you're gonna use a gym, you'll end up like Sakura. One of the two. One of the two. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all? But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. And at first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide jack file, something's not quite right. But if pink is a sensor, it's not necessarily blood. What does this all mean? The body, Johnson, what does it mean? One thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is... Christmas lights confirmed. The true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Oh, I don't have that case file here. I need to... If there's more we need to check, really? Shot. Bloodstain, right? Dumbbell. Fatal injury. Murder weapon. Poster. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Oh god. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like that. Sparrow got it.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Well, what do you have to say, Mondo? Oh yeah. We already had that, right? Looks like someone tripped and split the raspberry jam. Just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. Another shot. Did I miss something here? No, it didn't, right? Leafy girls here. Let's go there. Hang on a second. Huh? This poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. So somebody swapped the posters? Ah, that means she was murdered in the boys' locker room? Ah, God. I tripped and split my raspberry jam. This never happens, I swear! Could the posters have been switched? But if there were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Sakura! Save me! But there's more? Oh. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. That does look like a shit stain. And I do hope they did not switch the carpet. Or else that would mean one of the girls shit the carpet. Sakura! You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Sina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to posters. Will you do the trial this case? Yes, I will. The goal is to do one chapter per week, which is one setting on each Saturday.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see... Objection! Wait, wrong game. No, in this game it's... No, that's wrong! You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. So they did switch the carpets. And it's coffee. Okay. And the killer forgot one thing! What is it? They forgot that they can spot big titties from a mile away! We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Protein milk gives you gas, coffee makes you poop, protein coffee is dangerous. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth book. I wonder what happened here. New car energy. The double whammy. Oh boy. So let's go back to the archives because we have to look at the thing for the extendo cord. Extendo plug. Wait. No matter how I put it, it's just sounds wrong. The extendo plug. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord, that's the word, was in the box before. I know it was around here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? Well, the only one who could do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. So is there something left here? The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed the one thing, that one thing from over here and put it over there. I mean... Well, okay. Then let's go to... Oh, watch Mr. Tickle! Let's go to... the warehouse? Where's that? Oh, sometimes you can fast travel. Alright then. No! Don't go in there again. Maybe Jiro was exploring New King, but Finn got out of it real quick. That's what we need to... What is it? Oh, look. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. I guess not. Are you blind? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right there. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... that's a bizarre hint. Hey, Taka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Ah, yes. The autoerotic asphyxiation with a touch of explosive hemoglobin. Gotta strangle yourself so hard that one of your veins pops. Ah, there she is. Hello, Miss Ludenberg. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Definitely would be into that. True. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. And I am closer. Oh, I didn't hear that. Well, I didn't listen to that song ever, but... Oh, that's some lyrics, alright. Oh, maybe she's just using a lot of, you know, stuff. Words are hard. Hairstyle stuff. Words. Music video is disturbing, I imagine. Very well, I will tell you and only.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What
What
are
do you-
you doing out
oh.
this late?
Okay. Well, in this screen, her definitely defies gravity.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She shuffled the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. English is weird. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Well, somehow being probably... Where is it? I guess it's not in here, unless it's open. Yeah. No, incinerated this time. There's what? Come again? There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Alright. Must have waited, it's the only thing that makes sense. Can we go in here? Why? Why? Why, cruel world? There's people in the dining hall. Who's here? Hello? Oh, Hina. Same as last time. How's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about genocide, Jack. Another shot. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Such a thing as God existed. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
I should have tried to spend more time with her. And donuts from outer space. And my axe. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with other girls much. Whoever's in the dining hall is safe because they ate the gym bag. They wouldn't be hungry. I like that line of thinking. It was like she was trying to keep a distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yup, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Well, I know people that are like that, actually. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh, there we go. Hey, food.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Oh. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin? And maybe she was just new girls. Maybe. Good day, Alex. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Good to see you around. She just called the recently dead girl a whore. Wow, that's hot. And you came to the best part of the game, the class trials. The part where I'm not reading out stuff, because there are actually voice actors. The red door is right through here. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forgot that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just for a moment, please. And just like that, like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Wow. I had told him I didn't want to, but you forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had a problem with her. I do wonder, what's her dark secret? Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. One of us. Someone's standing right here. Yeah, that's about it.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Let's go then. Who do you think it is? Well, the evidence points to Toko. Well, not the evidence, but the intuition points to Toko.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box stank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. I expired at a very specific time, I'm just saying. I mean, it's what, like early morning on a Saturday? Well, Alex, so I'm not too worried about that. It's Alex! Get him! How did it give Red Tracksuit my number? I get behind that. What do you think? It's redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Sleepwalking is sleep murder.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Case closed. It was Alex. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, yes. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. Ugh. A deadly class trial. Why? Save that. Set skills. Increases bullet capacity, effective during bullet time battle. I only have that one, right? Yeah. Okay. Ah, another case solved. Good work.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Ah. Man, this yogurt's good. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Was a fist, right? The case file! No, wait, the death slam.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of
I'm
blunt
in your
instrument
debt.
could it have been?
Oh shit. Damn it. Shark, thanks for gifting a sub to Shatira. 11 subs gifted. Oh boy. Enjoy the Mika whoops. Oh, that was bad.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Should have listened
It
to the whole thing
appears it
first.
was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Detective badge.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Ah, there you go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. How did you get
Can
to
we
the
agree
it
that
was
the
iron
object
pipe?
that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Oh,
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
better than Detective Pikachu.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, you have to.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Wait, let me look at something real quick. Is that thing? Yes, it is sensor blood. That's why it's pink. Not my fault. I thought it was raspberry jam.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Take another shot, people. Genocide Jack. And another one. The fiendish serial killer. Did you really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Oh, please. Arr! For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your actions. Oh, okay. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in the debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with a silencer instead of white noise, the timer will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action is difficulty is set to gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. Genocide raspberry. No. The case file, right? Genocide Jack
The
off.
culprit is Genocide
God.
Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Oh, I know. Just looking at Saika's portrait there. I know that in 2 there are some fancy X's on the portraits.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
And I haven't seen the one for Leon yet. I'm curious.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
More drinks. Nah, there's no way someone called Genocide Jack could possibly be culprit of murder. I mean, in the end, it's the Undertale protagonist, right? Think about real discussions. Oh, that's wrong from the other person. Bam! Bullet in the face. Was delivering Chihiro a jam sandwich? Walked in on it exploding. The king was shocked and tripped, bashing his head. Bashing on a plate spilling jam case closed.
According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Oh god, we're gonna get drunk.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Oh.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's
Boob
something
lust.
that has never been made public.
God damn it, hamster. Dragon Run Grandpa. Hey, Faint White. He's a spirit animal. Welcome to a round of Who Spilled the Raspberry Jam? The boob lust. Oh god.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh, do we have to?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
You spilled the pink goop everywhere. Yep.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Oh, there's no special X on Leon. Sad.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Duh.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Drug. Lots of drinks.
What?
Oh, in this game everyone has the same X, okay.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Because we're playing a visual novel puzzle game. That's why. Now, I hope nobody's actually drinking on that. It does seem a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. In the second, like 6 people have different crosses and everyone has unique in V3. Oh. Shark, why are you doing this? Makoto is thinking. Ren toasts. In true fashion, I have tea for this game. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? The numbers, Johnson! Oh no, not the Hangman's Gambit. S-R-O-E-N... Ow. Wait, what? Ah! Oh, it's S? I don't know the word they're trying to tell me here. What is B, C, C... Oh wait, it's oh god, it's okay. It's schizo, whatever. I mean, you could have just taken the whole word and I would have gotten that instantly, but okay, just take half the word.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
And another swing.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that Toko shows, that shows Toko could have a split personality, has to do with her behavior, because her behavior changed. Very hard.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Well, there's the front and the back, a top inning and the bottom, and the sea of truth and a web of lies. When she woke up, suddenly I go.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Sure, of course.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
I'm always amazed by the fact that this is actually a thing.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She's vibing again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Did she?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
What?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Really? Why would you tell him that, like, right before they... I'm out of vodka!
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Why did you tell him in the first place?
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
She's gonna explode!
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Captain Cola?
But in spite of that promise...
I don't know if Shark has any rum around. Ew, cola! But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise. You would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Well, this took a turn for the worst. Or a weird turn. Toru's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... What the?
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Put that tongue back into the mouth, girl.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Suddenly I go.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Well, at least you don't have to drink anytime Genocide Jack is up there.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Alright.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Just a bit.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Jack is vodka, Jill. Jill would be whiskey, okay.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Where have I heard that voice before?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Is that Jinx? No, it's not. Okay. I was like, that sounds like Jinx, but it's not. Amanda Celine Miller. Oh, she voices Boruto. Great. Sailor Jupiter. Oh, it's Junko's voice. That's why. Okay. That's why I heard her. Any other characters I know? Nah, not really. Alright. Yep, Mika Surgeon's a voice actor. Of course he does. Junko was robbed.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I'm pretty sure she could use her tongue for something.
Just kidding again!
Yeah, her love is gold, yeah.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
It's hard to... Let's say I still don't like the Toko personality.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
But my expectation was that she was going to be murdered, not murder somebody. Game theory and protagonist is a real person, the rest are jam-powered robots, that's why the blood speak.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
But that's just a theory.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, it does seem a bit too obvious.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Obvious is never the answer. Maybe she's totally right about that one, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh boy. Who's it gonna be? The status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Damn.
Shoot!
Oh.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
Status of the dead body. Let me... I can't save during these. All chapter 3 is pretty obvious.
That would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your
The modus operandi matches.
No, that's wrong.
I wasn't the right bullet. Just letting go distracted by
Are the
something.
methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Guess I was one step ahead.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
What? Future's gonna curse Jack for missing
This
me.
is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders, which is the fatal injury?
For one, the cause of death is different.
Because all the pictures we have seen so far is just somebody getting stabbed to death with scissors.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
But I hate the dude on the right.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Wait, who? You mean the victim?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail?
Can we look at that? No, I guess we can.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, please, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna look at you later. Thanks for being here, Sparrow.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. I think it was what was used to suspend her. Murder
Do you
pesto.
remember what the killer used to suspend her?
I really want some tortelloni and pesto right now.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Yeah, scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
The dude on the right.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Oh wait, she just murdered guys,
There's a
right?
pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Because Chihiro is a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken, Tetsuhiro, Shoji, Kano, Takeshi.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
They were all jam robots!
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh wait! Didn't Hifumi say something like that? Oh god. Someone she killed was 14, that's fucked up.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Of course they would. They're noodles. Duh.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Shark is very insistent on the jam robot thing.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That
does make some amount of sense.
Gonna go and try to kill everyone in Telltale's Walking Dead, so I'm gonna look now. Wow, that's cool. Have fun playing Walking Dead. I enjoyed that game.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I
Well, thanks for
would
being here.
never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Where did you pull these from?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I like how everybody is asking me what I like so far. The only place you think you can. Inventory. I like. Let me think about it again. I liked Chihiro, but she's dead. I like Hina. I like Sakura, and I like Mondo.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
She's a JoJo character with a stand chop chop. There has to be a band that's called that's named after scissors, right?
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
See, I was right. Her stand would be called Scissor Sisters. That works. Which thinking about would actually work. And that's scary. Wait. I missed the first one. Actually, hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. And that would be... Wait, but that would be... Byakuya.
Here's my answer.
JoJo Universe
Byakuya.
expanding.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
But wait.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I'm thinking about the evidence that's been laid out so far. It picks my favorite on Nagi and Sayaka, so I feel you about liking someone who ended up dying. I'm not sold on Byakuya, it seems too easy.
No, Byakuya? What's your response?
You know, considering stuff that is going to happen later on in the series, I'm pretty sure it cannot be Byakuya.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
1107 who died, Sayaka was basically cool for me.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Knife gal and baseball boy.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro. a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Which also
Nothing
makes some
strange
kind of
about
sense.
that, I'd say.
Yeah.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
What? Why?
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction with what Byakuya just said. You need to make it clear to everyone. New element, sure. Next we're going to add something called True Flashback. What? If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Oh god. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Dumbbell gal. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time for flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Bonk bitch. Sharks on top of the names today. In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be retrieving anything. Well then, good luck on that front. Okay. Hold down left.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Is it?
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So
can I
of
take
course
this?
I would suggest we check the girls' locker. There was no time for pointless distraction. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Oh, I
found
need
he was
to-
acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So of course I would suggest we
Oh,
check
God
the
damn it.
There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with
My controls
you.
suck.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a
There you go.
So of course I would suggest there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I wonder if this gets discarded or not.
So,
No, it
you
doesn't.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before
Oh
we
no,
found
it's the other way
body.
around. Okay.
Shoot!
Okay. I just thought you had to do it this way because...
So, you said Byakuya was acting
Weird.
kind of weird before, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. Streamer brain.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Oh yeah. The ants defense was so weak, just literally stupid. What's really solid though?
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
But now he's gonna get with. Now he's gonna answer that we were looking for Chihiro, right?
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Oh, there she goes.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? I know the answer.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
I was doing
Byakuya,
mental gymnastics again.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Oh no.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
In Australia we say lead.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. And if he's not even involved... Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to?
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
That is very, very in the face. This case in... this case is very, very in the face with everything. In Hungary, we say Hossabito. I can't even pronounce that. Hossabito? I mean, in Germany, we just say Kabel, which is cable. So... would just be an extension cable, not a cord. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something that concerns me.
I got it!
The scene! Oh, of course it's the
You
scene!
killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
In the world of disappointment. How did he phrase it? Even in the world of disappointment, this is a true letdown.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Man knows no chill.
The rest of the murder scene?
Murder is his business. Murder with words.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who would have been so confident up till now? Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence the murder just took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched, which is... the carpet and the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
I like how he always has to point out that she has big boobs.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It was a massive titty model. No, it's not that the stain has been scrubbed away. It was moved to the boys' locker room carpet.
I got it!
Oh,
the stain
smart.
on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Oh, did she
But
take
Chihiro's
Leon's
handbook
device?
should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
And she deactivated the book?
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt
You?
that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? I mean, she could. Well, that would require the broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Damn it! Too early.
Shoot!
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Oh.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
He knows about that? Why does he know about that?
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
The plot thickens.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, there's not.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She
Shut up,
used her
Byakuya.
ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Look, I am confused about who did it right now, because my thought was it had to be a guy. And then I'm thinking, what? Based on the thing that the handbook is broken, but if we assume that Chihiro had to get somehow into the locker room, I am confused and I don't know who did it at the moment, alright?
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
But, you know, Hiro knowing about the handbooks there... That's pretty suspicious.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I
Hold
can
on
do.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Hiro's looking a little sus, huh?
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Break time. Alright, Automat, but... Automat being weird.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
But yeah. The hair defying gravity is pretty solid. So before I even knew what was happening, class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Oh good, that's voice.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
Oh wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that...
Oh god, oh no!
Anything. It's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Ah, Jesus.
That's not it at all.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Sakura applied this from the start.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
Chihiro's boy, I touched his pee-pee. Oh, great! Traps! Who doesn't love traps? Ugh!
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
The ultimate proof! I touched his pee-pee!
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Let me just look something up because I want to... Chihiro name. Chihiro... You know, not only is the wrong character, is the character listed on this page, but it's written wrong. It's called Fujisaki, not Fujisaki. Is that... Oh, that's a unisex name, okay. With Twitter, they specifically say that he was a crossdresser, not trans. I was googling about the name. Sharknado. I was googling about the name. Sure, yay! I am not getting out of this, aren't I?
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I just want to see if it's a unisex name or not.
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
Because
Now then, let's resume the class trial.
I was under the assumption that Chihiro is a girl name.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
If you say so.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. To think the thought had never ever crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male,
Because used him
he
as a
would have had
waifu.
no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
So I was doing mental gymnastics about how Chihiro got Leon's handbook and then disabled it later on. When actually, the mental gymnastic was that Chihiro is a guy.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Kitaka pisses me off much. Too much eyebrow.
Well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Not really.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
I changed my mind, so fuck off, hamster boy.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What the?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Well,
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
were you listening, hero?
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Was Byakuya's kink,
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Sure.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
I mean, you bought a
We still have
crystal
time to make our
ball,
decision.
glass ball for like 1 million, what, yen? Dollar? Who knows?
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it... who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Killer got a pepper.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
No!
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, good. If it's there, good. Good. I fired too late.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Right by accident.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry. They ate it!
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Oh, that's why.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
That's why Chihiro said that he can only work out with somebody, or if somebody helped them. Oh.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed. Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Do I? We have the file, we have the count. Dumbbell, Mundo. Want to listen that you want to get. Admired strength. Admired strength above anything else? Mundo looks like a character. He does. Admired strength above everything else?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
I am lost. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all,
Huh? So, exercise, a black tracksuit and a white tracksuit. And here the blue one. Got it from the...
he was on his way to go exercise.
What does Celestica say again? Blue exercise cloth in the duffel bag.
So next we have, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So,
The killer was wearing this. My tracksuit is black.
I don't, cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
Oh!
First of all, he was on his way, so next we, why did he choose the...
what do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
tracksuit.
My tracksuit is black.
No, I didn't want that.
I don't, cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was
I need
on
the
his
blue
way, so
tracksuit
next
thing.
Why did he choose?
What do you mean, the
I got
I
it!
think.
It matched the one the culprit...
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is.
I don't, cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
God damn it. Wrong thinking.
Shoot!
That was pretty correct. Yes, I see. So what you're saying is... I have absolutely no idea. That's about me.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Right.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Right.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Well, where do you get that?
Shoot!
Wait, if you have the white tracksuit... So, I'm stuck on the thought that everything you get from the warehouse is the same, and I'm just thinking that, you know, Celeste said how the devil bags are all the same. And I assume that the tracksuits are also all the same. But that wouldn't make sense, right? Oh god.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Right.
So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific track?
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No. Never mind.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I like
I have
that.
a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse. If you
There are
must
different
know.
types of okay.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
you heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
First of all, we know what he was on his way. So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
No, I think I'm done.
First of all, he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask what...
Dismissed. Time's up. Damn it! Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. What? Huh?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Why would they suddenly vote Makoto?
I refuse to give up yet.
What? Yeah.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it!
What does Celeste can't say specifically again? Spotted him well since he was stuffing some blue exercise cloths into the duffel bag, was on the way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, of course that wouldn't make any sense. Just shut up, little bitch.
First of all, he was on his way. So next we have to ask.
I
why
can't
did he
make any
choose
sense
the
out of
specific
this.
tracksuit that he
So,
did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I mean, if you give me the answer, it'd probably be like, oh my god, how am I so polite to not see that?
Was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Celeste's account on blue tracksuit?
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
I still don't see why.
No way. Not a chance.
So they said Mondo said
First of all, he
something
was on his way.
that's
So
like...
next week, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue track...
No, that's wrong.
Wait, why? Hey,
Hold on a
Kami!
second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Track jacket into... And then I assume...
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Ah, Jesus fucking... Fuckers! I thought we'd mentioned that earlier! Fuck! God damn it, I wanted to pin that on Hiro and not on Mondo.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
I thought we mentioned that.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
F for my brain, yeah, indeed.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Aww.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Mondo, no!
Why? What made you so suspicious?
You feed your last haul, partner.
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Wade was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh, right. Oh,
You
yeah.
only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Because I hate him was correct.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Mondo, no.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Ah, Taka.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Tiny detail, is she talking about Jiro's pee-pee?
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi,
He's
weren't
gonna
you
lose his
telling me you
BF.
found some
Aw.
evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, come on.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What, is that Chihiro's e-handbook?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, then it must belong to Chihiro.
My God!
It's
We
mine.
know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Hey, Dia.
for a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
I hope you're having a fine day so far.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
I'm still lost about... my mind is still blown about the fact that I did not notice that we did not mention the tracksuit's color. Ugh.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Wait, this is only...
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
No. By hitting its weak point?
I got it!
He said something about the weak point
You
earlier.
already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
I mean, Aoi...
Oh well,
Hina sounds like
I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Hina sounds like Morgana from Persona 5.
Then allow me
For a
to
second.
make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
Hina sounds like a voice actor. I don't know the voice actors! Isn't that crazy?
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Why would it be...
The
Oh, God.
temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how?
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
So, wait. Knowing stuff we know so far is... Chihiro's a guy Chihiro tried to train, presumably with Mondo. And we know that it's probably Mondo because Mondo is the only one that mentioned it's a blue tracksuit that Chihiro had in her bag. His bag, sorry. which we know from Celeste, but we didn't disclose that. And Mondo slipped up and told everybody it's a blue one. And wait, is Mondo's own handbook broken?
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
It would be Mondo because it was sitting clothed in the sauna, right?
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Could have only been one person. Jesus, it has to be Mondo. It's not Taka because Taka was naked.
Here's my answer.
Naked.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah. Poor Taka's boyfriend gonna die. Yeah.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Wait, did I? Both they take turns.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Would be right, yeah.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Has to be the e-card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own.
In other words,
Blah,
if
blah,
that
blah,
proves
blah,
Well,
blah,
my
blah.
goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, come back!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is...
Never mind, Mondo is top.
What Makoto said is...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See?
Did I have line noise?
Let's test Makoto's if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See?
I hit white text.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Come on, Mika. This isn't hard.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No.
Shoot!
Probably shut the wrong one then.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's
What do we
assertion.
have?
If what he says is correct,
Aoi's
then...
account. Aoi's account. Can you all repeat what you just said? This country kept distance, so that's not it. Have been broken. Very unlikely it would have been broken.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Confused again. So what? To unlock a locker room, you need a male student. It's not possible for two to enter additional lane someone you have with violation against school rules. Oh, is it just assuming I have to...
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook!
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Just assuming the text that it is broken.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
No, wait, he swapped with Leon's. Okay.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
I was wondering about that.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Uh-huh.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
You better not
Well,
be Yakuya.
Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
And now we gotta do this. Okay. Alright, new controls. Why is that here? Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, there's Mondo. Mondo knows about it. I mean, I know that that's the reason why it's there, but... Yeah, okay. We have to put Byakuya in there. Of course we do. Oh wait, never mind, that's a picture already. I will take that instead. Red's message. Meanwhile, Roasted in the sauna, the Leinster cooks. Okay. That should be the girls' door. Why is Byakuya there in the first place? That's what we need to clear up. Sound out. Takes the dumbbell there. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. Is it BFD? Do I want to know what that means? Points at the finger, stuffs it in, takes off. Oh no, wait, the dumbbell isn't on the screen there. Oh, yeah, big fucking deal, okay. So it goes in there, swipes to get in, although I think that's basically the same as the other one there. The confusion. So he puts it there, makes it look as though they died. Or she died there. Oh wait, totally didn't see this screen here. So he takes off the poster here. Puts it on there. Places slow down. Right. Oh, never mind, these are not the same. That's the same, but the one over here not. Because it's Chihiro's hand. Oh, that's where the poster got splattered. Chihiro's smiling face is too cutie then. Well, rip. Yep, agreed. Which am I missing? Oh, this one. Oh, place down the dumbbell. That's the screen, that's the screen, that's not a thing.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see if I got it right.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And
You
the
can confirm
person
this,
he
right,
met was
Silence?
the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Imagine him just saying the answer,
pulling up the
the
bloodstained
wrong answer
carpet.
confidently.
Then, removing the bloody poster,
No. Then, removing the bloody poster. Silence. See, here's my problem. I don't see where I went wrong here. What is that supposed to be? But looking at all the things, it has to be the right one. Or I screwed up something here. I know that it's a doorknob shark, thanks for that. Durr! I don't know why that would be a doorknob though. And I don't think I did anything wrong here. But the dumbbell is already on the screen. You think the girl door? But the girl door is also already on the picture. Which is here. Although... yeah, you're right, that's like a different angle. Right, so it might be that.
the killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Alright, okay. I surrender.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Why though?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
It's just there being Byakuya.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Take another swig.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
By the way, are we not gonna talk about how they disposed of stuff?
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
No, Mondo!
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Mondo, why?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
If that's Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. Oh, no. Jojo Gold, wait! Wrong game. Fever time and Nega time. What time? Fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push right, left, however you want to destroy your opponent's mobile assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access the special time, right? So we also prepared something called Naga time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Naga time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in room. If you were to activate Fear time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent will use Naga time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Disco time.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Good for him, I haven't got an upgrade. I was good in the roof and then I screwed up.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh. Got an A.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank!
No SS disappointing.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Yeah, the voice acting is amazing.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm sorry I didn't get over 90. Just a superb, no 90 plus.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The black hand that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treating very closely to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
What?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Ree! Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vote of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Thanks for that. Oh, is it? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. What even is a fourth wall? On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, the world of survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent it spiraling into death. Despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. And with that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
yeah, that's right.
was me. It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Kinda surprised they gave a character good development after the death.
uh-huh.
I mean, happy about that. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage. This music reminds me so much of Oxygen Included. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Aww!
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep this secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Yet Danganronpa's soundtrack is amazing. Nothing to add to that. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Oh, Dad. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Aww. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang. And his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everyone's peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for you, Daya, huh? Daya's created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be a leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Crazy Diamond. You know, I was thinking how he looked like Josuke. for that. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh no! Oh my god! Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. His brother was a jam robot. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all the kids of all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Chihiro was strong mentally, but not physically. Mundo was strong physically, but not mentally. Something like that. Wait, was Chihiro really strong? Well, in a sense, right? Chihiro wanted to overcome his weaknesses, and Mundo gave into that. They could have learned so much from each other. Why? At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mundo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everyone would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. Steph, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After what I saw Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept it secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... Oh, shark.
But...
Parallels are just... yeah. You're right,
I want
but...
to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. So, you're so strong, it can't hurt, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. Yeah, exactly. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure on my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah, it does hurt. That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. I'm stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And I'm stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand and was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him! You see, you're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't! You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say it again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I said it many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? Oh, here we go.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo? Oh, what? The ultimate biker gang leader. No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh, here we go. I said wait!
Sorry, man.
Oh, F Mundo. You were too good.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I don't want to see this. The Cage of Death. Oh God, Layla! Jesus fucking Christ! Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace! Oh, I'm broken. It can't be. And with that, I'm off to bed. Night, everyone. Good night, Sharknado. Thanks for being here. Thanks for resubbing and gifting this up to Shatira. Very, very much appreciated. Oh, brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I just let it happen. As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice is calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? I was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was in the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? As is another case of this is a 30-second trial, I said, essentially. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
Yeah, so after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I now know who I'll have to watch out for. But
Correct.
so that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform this elaborate execution each time, right? My question is, why? You like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Wait, doesn't everybody vote for you in the last time you failed? For some reason they do, yes. But I assume that's just a lame game over thing they took. Well, they just take it because it's there. It doesn't matter because they voted the wrong one, they're dead anyway, so no matter who they vote on, except for the murderer, doesn't matter. And I think they just take Makoto to not spoil anything from the trial. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean, 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 mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why I have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be reviewed to me. Then does this argument at last... What? How does the argument not make any sense?
I shall take the vanguard.
Hey, it's Sonia, thank you for following. Welcome to the guild. I should work on that. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble,
exciting!
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let's talk about it later. Alright, we can. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. How to describe it in English? That's fine. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tukami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, this is so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Is there a good kind of despair?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 students remaining. To be continued. The Crazy Diamond. To be continued next Saturday, indeed. On the note of everyone just... of stuff happening. I want to thank you all for coming out today, and I'm going to do a hard cut here because I do one chapter a week. Every Saturday starting at 11 PM European time. And we're going to continue this next week on... what is next Saturday? Date-wise. The 5th December. So look forward to that. I once again want to thank, here... Shark for subscribing again. For gifting the tier 1 sub to Shatira. Thank you, Layla, for following. Thank you, Sonia, for following. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Neo. Where the Wise, new game free. Made it finally there, doing some ethereal grinding. And I hope you have a nice weekend. Don't get too disturbed by whatever happened here. Enjoy your weekend. Have a great one. Thanks for being here, Midori. And yeah, have a great one, everybody. Oh wait, let me see if I can host you somebody. Who's up? Oh yeah, let's do that. I know you probably are not going or don't watch much of that, but I'm going to host you over to Kidos, who's doing Final Fantasy leveling all jobs, Final Fantasy 14. German streamer who's also capable of talking some English, so say hi from me. Have a great day, everyone. Later.